Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. We're finally back. If you're watching these way in post, and obviously this doesn't matter, but if you've been watching these live, oh, Jesus Christ. I took the video down in the end because I didn't want it to be like the most recent uploaded video is me complaining about my internet, but for those who don't know, because that video is not up anymore, my internet completely died mid-stream last Thursday, which is why if you're watching it in post, you're like, huh, that Thursday stream's a bit short, or that session 9 was a bit short. That was why my internet hard broke. It was working yesterday, but I ended up not streaming because I just decided to just kind of leave it and restart fresh this week. It was just a hassle. So let's hope it continues working. But last we left off, we were on a date with Firefly, and by that, doing the acting stuff. The only thing you've missed is I finished this first cutscene where this judge is stricter, and Firefly recommended that we use the clockwork on them to hurry things along. I did open that chest. It took a while for the loot to show. But before we do that, I'm going to do the things around it, give people time to hop in and whatnot. Yeah, I was saying, now it's going to be go back, isn't it? Ooh, okay, no. Okay, never mind, found it. Now it's what we did have earlier, but now backwards, right? Yeah. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh, I have still been, working on Robin. I still don't have a 5-star like burn. Well, I'm trying my best. I only need one more of this, which I just need to... Now it's the start of a week. I just need to rematch that piece of shit. the bug one more time, and then I'm all sorted. Her relics, as I am reworking on and trying to put together. But you can see I literally have done some grinding this morning, but got unlucky in this sense. I just need speed and attack. Like, that's okay, but it's not the best. Or if, like, one of these give me a really good one, I just need to get something equally good on the other side to balance it out, so it's still just more attack boosts. Because, like, realistically, that has speed on it. I should really take that. But I'm working on it. I'm just not getting too lucky. I mean, that seems to be the trend right now. Like, I had really bad luck with my Arlecchino rolls for the longest time, and I'm having pretty, like, crap luck with, Robin.
Feeling spiffy?
Anyway, these are new enemies. We haven't fought them yet. Oh, I like this music.
Try harder. So you are afraid of me. Who's next?
Try hitting them, see what happens.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
I like this arena, too.
There's no power like team power.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh, interesting. When they die, they give something out.
Only a scratch.
Get them.
Interesting, okay.
Don't mess with me. Who's next? I'll end your misery. What a headache.
I like that it seems to be the gimmick with, like, the gimmick with Penacony's enemies is really refreshing after the gimmick with a lot of the Sunshow enemies, where a lot of them just don't die. The gimmick in this one being that you can manipulate most, if not all, the enemies to help you out more than hinder you.
Protect me! Protect me!
Just gonna make sure that's on manual, because I was gonna put auto on, but I don't want to waste my ult.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Sorry, 1 second. Oh, there's no stairs here. Whoops.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Make them happy.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two.
Elation instant correction. Sorry, you lose your bit rate. Sorry, one man, hope you're doing well.
People sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply...
Firefly gives us a look. It's like, man, that clockwork power of your style is terrifying. Oh, pushing go out of my head. Oh,
We have passed the test.
do you speak of like
We gotta hurry up.
the
Stellar
track
is
that
at
like
stake.
keeps on getting stuck in my head? Speaking of Sparkle, is actually her is Monodrama, her trailer theme. I have that on my playlist because it's really catchy, and I'm like, I made a mistake putting this on my playlist, and every time I hear it play, I just go da 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 da. What da 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 da? What da da da? I'm just like, oh god damn it, it's in my head again.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly,
I still stand by,
are you having
in
fun?
terms of lore, Acheron has the most fascinating trailers because it gives away or helps explain so much of her Honkai Impact Third connections. But in terms of just it's a damn good trailer, Sparkle still clears. The Monodrama trailer is just so good.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th
Why is
season,
everyone talking like they're
sponsored by
high?
Soul
Welcome to the
Enterprises.
33rd Scorched Sand.
Gunfire time! You
Gunfire
have the option
time?
to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
You know, we haven't done one Brother Hanu section since starting this update, so we'll do that one. Oh, his reeks of elation. You're not you're not wrong. So, yeah, so it's... Time trial, that phrase alone scares me, so doing gunfire. I mean, I have to do the other side eventually, because I want all the loot, but still.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting
Welcome.
universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
It's
It is
like
said
that.
these cartoon
I know,
characters
it's my
were
own curse.
inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research,
Speaking
by
of Sonic,
scholars, the original Hanu of reality
There is a
shared
very
a
good
deep
chance the
friendship
first
with the
trailer for Sonic
Watchmaker,
Hedgehog 3, the
akin to
movie,
comrades
is
in
going to drop this
arms.
week.
Enter into
very
the
good
world
chance.
of Hanu via the TV by the entrance,
And I'm
partake
very excited to
in
see Shadow.
shouting and suspenseful
See film portrayal.
story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly, I brought to the gunfight trial because you're literally Sam. You will clear the trial. Oh, hey. To be honest, the game that made me, and I say this, I love this game, it's just when I was a kid, and obviously not anywhere near as good, time limits were way scarier because I usually sucked way more, so time limits by extension were just really difficult to deal with. It was The Simpsons Hit and Run. The later missions in that game, after like mission 4 of like level 1, it feels like every single mission in that game has a time limit attached somewhere. And so like, I love that game, and I love all the missions for it, but the entire game, like, having time limits back and forth...
1, 2,
really
3.
made that stressful for kid me, who was terrible. I really hope that game gets remastered. We all thought it was gonna get remastered, because the entire...
in control of this Hanu character?
Oh.
Very good.
Oh, Firefly, we're both controlling the same character. Oh, I love sharing controllers.
In this Hanu's adventure episode,
Alright, I have the left side, you're the right side. But there's no buttons to press on the right side. Ah.
Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is
But we all thought we were hitting wrong on it, because the entire soundtrack for that game, the licensing for it got restored, and the entire soundtrack together got put on, like, streaming services like Spotify and whatnot. So everyone was like, oh, they've restored the entire soundtrack and put the whole soundtrack together on streaming platforms. That must mean they're planning to do something with that game, right? Right? And then we heard nothing all last year.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
I know that. Sampo?
Long time no see, Hanu.
No, okay, that's not Sampo. For a split second I thought it was. It kind of sounded like him.
Game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam.
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream's Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let out a really cool sounding You let out a cool It might be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
This is true. Yeah, I know, you're a huge Sonic Shuffle supporter. But the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, I've heard, is actually pretty damn good. The April Fool's game that Sonic team released last year. It's just only on Steam, so I haven't played it.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair. You have to help me now. What do the weapon and Dream Jigsaw have with one another? Dream feels in danger. How do you not understand the predicament? Let out really cool sounding You make a cool Only someone as cool could you produce such a cool perfection. Being a meme though.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Brother Hanu's theme, like the track we're listening to right now.
There. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Firefly, you backseating me, baby girl. I'll let it slug because I love you, but don't keep doing it. I forgot what I was going to say now because she started backseating. I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, I don't remember what I was going to say. This track, Brother Hanu's theme that's playing right now, they played it in the live performance that dropped last week. Like, it was kind of funny hearing like this get played in like by like a live orchestra, like the melody we're listening to right now. No, you wouldn't have played it. He's not in the 5th grader. Do you know what that's called in the UK? That show? In the UK, it's not called Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? It's called Are You Smarter Than a 10-year-old? Like, it almost comes across more insulting if you're not. Because obviously we don't do it by, like, grades in that sense here. So the title wouldn't make sense, so they changed it. You still stunned? Don't mind me. But the only, like, thing with, like, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader that I really, like,
Let's hurry back.
like, can recall and bring up is, like, that one, like, achievement on a Let's Play video, like, from, like, the super early days, where Ray got, like, destroyed by a 10-year-old because he trusted his opinion and his opinion was wrong. And he went, true story, that kid never made it home last night because I beat the shit out of him. Oh no, I'm genuinely awful at trivia games. Because like my brain only remembers like hyper specific things, and if it's not in that category, it just doesn't stick. Like anytime like in a quiz show they ask a video game question, 9 times out of 10 I'm like, oh, it's that. Base fucking kids, yeah. But like anything else, I'm like, no idea. So, I don't know if you have it in the US, but like sometimes The Chase
Appears we can't.
Is on, and like when the questions pop up on The Chase, that I'm awful. And it's a shame because Chase is really good.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Oh, Firefly. You know what I love? And I know, like, of course I'm gushing about her, but stick with me here. You know what I love with Firefly? Is that we know for a fact from 2.0 that she's essentially super physically disabled. Like, you know, she can't easily walk around on her own. She basically uses the suit as a giant crutch because she can't use her body normally. She kind of just lives in the moment and vibes, though. Like, they didn't make her character her disability, which, like, a lot of writers tend to do. They made her her character, and she happens to have these disabilities, so that makes sense. Like, as someone who also has his fair share of disabilities and troubles, it's genuinely really refreshing that her character is written about her and not what's with her, if that makes sense. It's just a part of her. Because yeah, there's a reason why anytime we see any footage of her in the real world, she's sitting down. It's not because she can't walk, it's just that it starts to really fucking wear her down if she has to walk. It's only in this dreamscape where she's fine, because it's not real.
That... Hanu?
What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? Oh, I know the answer to this one. Penacony's in danger. Can you get out of the way? Oh, I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Yeah, exactly. How come you're here too?
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Oh, Firefly, she's like, am I going mad?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator!
That's a shame. It's just who you are. It's not being disabled. You're not disabled, but that's just gonna open a whole can of worms that I think we went over in a previous stream, so I'm gonna let that sit and we're gonna carry on.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we treat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Clocky, you're getting a little fucking forceful here.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Yes.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
It's okay, Firefly, I get it. Oh, where? Oh, you're in the chair. Ah, sorry.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Absolutely ready, Firefly, let's go.
And gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say
Ew.
high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
I like how even now we know the truth about Firefly and that she's Sam and whatnot,
Suddenly,
we're kind of getting to see that, like, it's like how Firefly was in 2.0 isn't an act. Although, like, you know, there was some things that she was keeping from us, and she's a little colder than, like, what we thought. She's still kind of, like, a shy, slightly anxious, like, girl, you know? Like, she's still, like, the version we saw her in 2.0 is, like, 99% still her. The only difference was the fact that, you know, we didn't know she was also at the SAM.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just
Bazooka? What the fuck kind of...
So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
For God's sake. One of my shelves, because, you know, life is out to get me, one of my shelves, the back screws just worn off. I don't know if you can hear it. That. And so I'm trying to, like, balance it out so it doesn't keep on trying to fall on the corner that's just broken on it. It's a small shelf, don't worry about it, but it's still just like, oh, for God's sake. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm going to move a couple things on it. Oh, I can't pause in this form. Alright, you can just stare at Brother Hanu for a second. Hang on. That'll do. I've moved everything to, like, the front of it, so it, like, all the, like, the weight isn't on the screw that just fell off.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
So we have to get past more trouble first. Bum, 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 burden.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Can I go under here? Okay, that didn't... I was like, okay, how does this help me? Running for it. You can't see me. I'm gone. God, this is like Hitman Absolution views. Enemy can look dead at you, spot you, but if you go around a corner, they just forget you exist.
Now we should have a way of dealing. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
The hell's that? Burden. What the fuck? Oh, I should have left that one bomb, shouldn't I?
It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Hey, fuck you. Oh, I shouldn't have run ahead. Uh-oh.
Here we go again.
So I'm sure I'm supposed to...
No
Yeah.
big deal. Come here.
Okay, I'm glad the game moves you to a hiding spot so you don't just get fucked. Because, you know, this is clearly the stealthiest thing imaginable.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak!
A killing
Everyone,
streak?
The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
But the only thing with Firefly and, like, her condition is the fact that we genuinely just, like, the illness that she's got, we know of it by name, but we don't know the details of what it does to her, if it's something that can be helped in any form or fashion, if it's something that's just going to get worse for her or what. Like, the way she worded it in 2.0, it came across kind of grim. Like, it came across as, like, she really just can't walk in reality very well at all anymore. But like I said, they also didn't really... Oh, this one's not working, okay. Didn't make it a, like, strong talking point, because they didn't want that... It's clear they didn't want that to be the focus of Firefly's character. But then equally, there's a chance that we might not find out more in this update, because, you know, there's still an epilogue.
Well, that's that.
Reminder, although the main story is supposed to finish in this update, there's absolutely going to be loose threads and some things that aren't wrapped up here tied to Penacony, because that's what the next update is for. We're getting an epilogue in 2.3.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Head to the first floor, head to B1. They just are. We don't 100% know, but every time we've seen anything like of Firefly, either in-game or in like advertisement or whatnot, that's like of Firefly herself outside of the dreamscape, she sat down. I mean, heck, earlier in this, like on the other stream, where we saw like the previous events that led up to Penacony from Blade and Firefly's perspective. Blade was driving her, so she was sat down. Mm. Is that just a CD? Oh, it was Little Caesar. And what's crazy is, with all of these, like, we still got a combat arena that we skipped, because I'm just doing the story, I'll come back for it. We got the time trial arena, and then we still got 2 here before we even get to the NBs. Like, we have so much.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Yes, Superstar Showdown. Oh, so we don't have a choice this time. Unless it's just pick an opponent. I want to watch this pre-rendered cutscene again. Oh, just Arena 1 or Arena 2. Oh boy, that gives me so much information. I guess we'll just do Arena 1. Is that... Argenti, is that you?
No way. I think I just saw someone.
That is!
Extraordinary.
That's the Knight of Beauty! What the fuck? Argenti? What the fuck are you doing here? Where's his voice lines? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Why isn't your voice lines loading? Is that a... Are you supposed to be talking? Aww. So the redhead contestant was you all along. You already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. We've met. You're not the real Argenti. You fucking sparkle again. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja and quad-driver Talatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony of the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. You talking about adventuring? How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor. Correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. You were mistaken for the Duke Inferno? You fucking... Due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. Shit, but... Not expecting my 2024 February. How? I can only imagine, because Duke Inferno got an invitation, but he never showed because of Acheron intervening. So some, like, red dude showed up. They probably just went, oh, red, maybe? What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. Also, yeah, I wasn't expecting Argenti to be like, oh, it's the last that very charming young man from the IPC couldn't make it here. You're talking about, like, adventuring? You two need to, like, talk about something? Unfortunately for you, Argenti, I'm 110% on the Ratioine ship. So, you're out of luck. I am 110% on Dr. Ratio X Adventuring because, well, Doctor, you're huge. From 2.1 was the best fucking line I've ever heard. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. I kind of feel like Argenti's voice lines didn't load in.
This symbol of pure...
Because now he's talking.
The game is on.
Yeah, I think his lines didn't load in that cutscene for some reason. Venturing next Topaz. That's not too much a crack ship. I see a lot of people bring it up.
Tedious.
Speaking of Topaz, she gets shipped with Jade. At least recently, I've seen her get shipped with Jade a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Commence. Put forth all your might.
Ow, ow.
Let's play for a while.
Well, he's hoping, yeah. I can't remember if I did Argenti's quest on stream or not. I don't know. If I didn't, then let me just say that, like, Argenti's battle theme is one of my favorite non-major boss battle themes in the game. I love this fucking theme. That's the only one over there.
I'll end your misery.
How fair. All I know is what I've seen from the leaks, that she's like, she's going to be every horny trap available. She steps on you and has a cane that turns into a whip, and I'm like, oh fucking here we go. And she has a big hat and she's a tall lady, and I'm like, oh Jesus fucking Christ, Hoyoverse. Oh, and she has a snake motif. Because of course she does. In that Aventurine, yes, she's the one that was like with like the long pink hair and the big hat that was talking to Aventurine.
The flesh wound. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
She's coming out next update.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions
Alongside
of the past.
fucking Firefly.
Bear witness.
Your conviction, my friends, are indeed awe-inspiring. It's a pity the laurels of victory begin to... I didn't get to read the rest of that.
Protect me.
Yeah, okay, so his voice lines just straight up aren't loading in, I think.
There's no power like teen power. Yeah. I'll end your misery.
Be done to a Duke, that's fair enough.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Ow. Ow.
For death.
Rise to the challenge.
What a
I genuinely love this game, so I'm happy vibing with it. But I said, after, because 2.3 is very likely going to be epilogue, I'll probably stream 2.3 as well. But then after that, depending on what happens, it will affect like whether I stream or not. Like if it goes into a completely new like major story beat, then maybe I will stream it. Because there are rumors that it's going to go back to the Sunsho Lawfu after this, and they're going to like continue that plot thread because you know they did leave it on a little bit of a cliffhanger with Jing Liu. Where Jing Liu just kind of shows up and then they leave it.
Come on.
It's like, wait a minute, what's going on there? But if not, if it's just like event stuff and like quietens down, I won't be streaming it until 3.0 comes around.
Rise to the challenge.
We also know a couple very early details about what the next world's gonna be.
Free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bear witness.
And I mean very little. All we know is that it's the next planet is going to be vaguely ancient Rome inspired. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity of the cause I yield. We don't know to how much extent or like how it's going to be presented or what, but that's the earliest detail we've got, that the next Star Rail planet is going to be that. It's going to be ancient Rome inspired, or at least slightly ancient Rome inspired. I love ancient Rome. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It was through you that I realized, uphold the honor of a driller. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Top of my favorite civilizations fair. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful mist, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time.
Yeah, his voice line absolutely didn't load in.
Fate
Okay.
allow us to meet
That I wonder if that's in all languages or if it's just in the English version. But his voice lines absolutely haven't loaded in. I'd love an Indrilla. I want to know what happened, because
In that
Indrilla
case, let's make our way to the end.
might not even be alive anymore, but the
Penacony's
Knights
got
of Beauty are so
thronging
steadfast
talent.
in the belief that they carry on
I hope we
anyway,
make
and I
it
think
in
that's
time.
interesting in of itself. But we just don't know. But I'd love something. I just love more of the Knights of Beauty, because I find the Knights of Beauty in general really interesting. And the fact that the only one we've met is Argenti, yet there's like 5 other names that like you can find in the simulated universe. But I say that you can also find other doctors that are tied to Ratio in the simulated universe's dialogue choices. Like Doctor Number 5. That one pops up every now and then. I'm like, who the fuck's Doctor Number 5? Don't call me the Galactic Baseballer. I've made a mistake. Did I pick that? I think I might have picked that as an option last time. Uh-oh.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival. Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
Yeah, I completely agree. I'd love to see more about the Knights of Beauty. Oh, I like the artwork they've got of Stell on the screen. Look at that little smile she's got. She's cute. Oh, doorbell just went. 1 second, guys.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Alright, I'm back.
Sunday? On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master. All I get is sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jays? Yeah, I need to fucking roll for Robin's weapon. No, I'll be serious. What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Just as
Sunday's in it for himself.
We acknowledge the perspective of you.
He is the traitor. He is the one we're going to be fighting, I fear.
Require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
This man's playing fucking Shin Megami Tensei. He's like, hey, would you like absolute peace, but no one actually is aware of what's going on? Or would you want to give these people freedom, knowing that people with freedom can be terrible people?
A dystopia for the survival.
And then he said, now what if you were at the very bottom of the food chain? Would you still want that freedom?
For all.
I don't want to be in the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you're asking me. So I'm guessing, because we've talked about this before, like with his perspective of a bird in a bird's cage, that he's very much in the mindset of keeping the birds safe in the cage, even if it means they will never get to fly. So he's in the mindset of ensuring the peace by control, by ensuring people can't act for themselves. So for him, of course, he's going to disagree with us, because he disagrees with the idea of us unlocking the cage. There's something wrong with being the fittest.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
No, she was right. I should have been shutting him down, but there wasn't an option to shut him down, so I had to pick the next best thing.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and
Himiko is
death
the one that has to be the one to
everyone
shut
on
him down, which is
Penacony.
why it wasn't an option for us.
If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah, Sunday. It's a little curious that Welt and Robin aren't here when they went with you.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been
That's the point.
scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern.
I think that's
for
what
the
Welt is kind of
dreamscape's
pushing
safety.
on. Welt knows
So,
something's up, so he's saying,
if you
okay,
could,
I'm going to dig at this a little
please
bit,
alleviate
even if
our concerns.
he ends up causing a little bit of offense.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron.
Well, meanwhile,
If we're
Robin
being
is just
overly
trying to find a way
cautious,
to make it.
I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song.
Yeah, Robin just wants to make it
Just
safe for
per the
everyone, so she
arrangement.
just wants everything to be checked. Whilst Welt is suspicious, and Sunday, as we kind of are starting to catch on, is in it for himself. For his own beliefs.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness,
The conflict between Robin and Sunday ideologically is literally just the theme of Assassin's Creed.
the entire Oak family will be
I mean, I get because the whole thing with Robin and Sunday is always compared to that bird cage. You know, Sunday always being the keep the bird in the cage to keep it safe, whilst Robin is, no, you should let the bird fly, even if it risks its life, because the bird was supposed to fly. It should be allowed to fly.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence?
Somebody's a Templar, Robin's the assassin. I'm just imagining Robin in, like, the Assassin's Creed attire.
I will do as you command.
Like, she's dressed up like Altair.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Speaking of alternate costumes, I want to hear more about this Kafka alternate costume that's supposedly in development. Like, what do you mean? What alternate costume for her? What's she gonna have? What's she gonna look? Is it gonna be cool?
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Yeah, one of the leaks suggested that the March costume that we saw in that one event, where she was all dressed up pretty for like 5 seconds before it vanished, and an alternate costume for Kafka are both going to be available at some point in the future, like in the next couple updates, like as in like available to actually like get and have on your character when you use them. We don't know about the Kafka one though. Like, it could be the suit she wears from the Chapello Rebellion trailer, where like it's like a full like black suit with like the black tie and everything. It could be the dress that she wears for like the festival trailer. It could be literally neither of them and something else entirely. We have no idea. I would be down for like the black suit, but at the same time her default costume is already like the professional one, so I'd want something a bit like more like out there, I guess.
Naturally.
Pride count. I don't think you're gonna get that.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Are you noticing how the Dream Master isn't actually saying yes or no?
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Can I at least dream? I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting more than
because as far as I'm aware, they've never done that before.
Itself.
The one time they did something that was like, I guess like more expected in a sense, was like the bunny costumes in Honkai Impact 3rd, in which, oh wait, they ended up like pulling them down because they couldn't release them in China and the Chinese government got annoyed. The Chinese fan base got annoyed, sorry.
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith.
Speaking of law, do you know what was a really crazy bit of trivia that I learned about Genshin yesterday when I was just like, I had like videos on in the background whilst I was playing Halo because I was really in the mood for Halo, so I fired up my Xbox One and played some. I learned that in Genshin we have something called the Heavenly Principles, which is basically like all that bullshit that Celestia set up to one way or another have control over Tavad and like have control over the Archons and whatnot. Do you know in Chinese it's not called the Heavenly Principle, it's called Heaven's Law? Am I the only person that thinks Heaven's Law is a way fucking cooler name than Heavenly Principles? The moment I heard that, I was like, wait, what? It's called Heaven's Law in like the Chinese scripts? Fuck yeah.
Just a moment.
What is it,
I was say, well, it's going to be like, hang on a minute, this all sounds like bullshit.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and
understandable,
prosperity
actually.
have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh, is Walt gonna go, well, actually, your religion's kind of full of shit, so this is all a lie.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shippei?
Oh! No, no, Welt's not going on the ground of, are you actually follows your religion? He's saying, is there a second god of harmony that has twisted the word? And you're following that one instead of the original god of harmony. That's what he's implying. He's implying that these two are following harmony, but under a different, like, messiah. So it's like, it's not the harmony that we know. It's like following Christianity, but believing in a different, like, but your God isn't the God of the Bible. That sort of idea. There's some historical nations that the phrase heaven's law as their guiding principles, and even though I don't agree with localization change, I sort of get that. Oh, fair enough.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
Because he might be onto something, because I think in a simulated universe there is a second being that is referred to as a piece of the harmony.
Is laid bare before the harmony.
So Walt might be onto something there.
Delicate and complex.
Meanwhile, Robin is more representative of what Shippei, Shippei is built around, and what Shippei believes, and what Shippei's like religion is based around. While Sunday and the Dream Master here seem to have it slightly off.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused
What if the Dream Master is
into
the
it.
other harmony?
The chorus that once
it's like it's not only a good theory, it's
silent,
probably likely.
And when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Hang on, let me read some of this again, because Walt started explaining a lot. In a distant past, there existed an Aeon, and with one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Aeon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. He's saying that there was another Aeon who had made their own laws, but they got absorbed into the harmony. So he is still going down the path of there might be a second Aeon within the harmony because it was from a different path originally but got pulled into it. So harmony, Robin's the other harmony, or Robin and Sunday are the harmonies. Also, I feel that Robin is the most representative of Shippei because Shippei is about the be your own path. You are not restricted by who you are. You're not restricted by the words said to you. Whilst they're doing this whole, do you swear on this burnt tongue bullshit that you are telling the absolute truth and all this bullshit. It's like, that doesn't sound like something Shippei would do. Shippei would be more like, what do you believe that is your truth?
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may...
But I wouldn't be surprised if,
arise.
Robin and Sunday represent the harmonies in different sense, both harmonies in that sense.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
That's harmonies yin and yang. True.
Allies.
So this is how it is.
And I think Welt's caught onto the bigger picture.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, Please afford
Yeah, and now they know too much. And now the Dream Master's like, hey, these two need to be removed from this situation. They've caught onto too much.
What?
Yep. They've caught onto too much. She's following the wrong harmony. They both are.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Wow, one man, that was pretty on the nose. your comments, considering what Sunday just said. Jesus. So he represents the order in that sense.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order
the
on Penacony.
Order.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
The fuck does that mean?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
God, you hear that tone in Himiko? She's like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop being around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. Stop being around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we,
the Pathstriders of Order,
rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
I gotta be real with you, Sunday is a fascinating fucking villain. He is a fascinating character.
So, come with me, everyone.
I'm finding him super interesting to hear him, like, to hear why he is the way he is.
Once again,
and I think he's about to show us why he's the way he is with this whole retrace our steps and see where this road leads. I think he's gonna...
Where'd he go?
I think he's gonna have us follow him, and like he's gonna break down why he thinks everything he thinks.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Well, he's at least the antagonist. Whether he's a villain, we'll have to see how it goes. But he's only the antagonist we're gonna end up fighting.
On similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned
us. Did you
us?
do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced
The
it
grey-haired guest.
so
Can you all
she
just
should
stop saying I'm
understand what
grey?
it
Just say it's silver, please. It makes me sound old. Shady neutral, fair.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected
The bird
a portion
and the bird in
of
the
these to
cave.
share with you. I believe after
Is he gonna
going
show
through
us, like-
similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Yeah, he's going to show us decisions he made and then put us in a situation to see if we'll make the same decision, to try and understand why he does what he does.
Let's begin. The first decision.
The baby
A
bird.
story about a baby
You know about
bird.
this one, the bird in the cage, the injured bird that couldn't fly. Robin didn't want it caged, but you decided to cage it.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Yeah, because he's saying when they freed the bird, because they had kept it trapped in so long, the bird had got used to not flying, so when they tried to free it, it couldn't fly and didn't survive.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, Jesus. Decide the dove's destiny. Yeah, so now we have to see whether we would agree with him and put it in the cage, or disagree and try and build a nest to let it, like, figure itself out. Despite the fact that the nest, because of a harsh winter, could have more dangerous bugs and creatures and insects that could kill the bird anyway.
Yeah.
Whoops, it's Genshin is square to interact, it's X. Sorry, Marge, didn't mean to whack you.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine.
It's under here. Well,
I'll
put it in
answer,
the
I guess.
cage.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be
So yeah,
too
Marge is
sad.
on cage. Walk of Fame.
I can't decipher his intentions right now.
but...
Oh, she's
based
also on
solely
Team
that
Cage.
question,
Ooh.
I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay, Himiko?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz,
Alright, Himiko.
I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally
All three of them are on
choose to
Team
build the little
fucking Cage?
charming dove a cage.
Bruh.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Oh. I was hoping at least one of them would say team build a nest, even if the nest is dangerous, because then it's more natural. Hug. Because to build the cage is what the origin of Sunday's, like, philosophy was built upon. Whilst building a nest, even if the nest could be dangerous, is probably more akin to what Robin believes, if I had to hazard a guess. Well, I'll say Robin just wanted it to be free. But that also then lets nature take its course, and natural selection could kill the bird for all the dangerous creatures from the winter that could take it. Whilst the bird ensures its survival, but it might not have the freedom to do what it wants. I don't think either answer is truly wrong, but I would feel worse if I basically let it be in danger. Like, both would make me feel guilty in the end, because the bird might not ever fly, but I wouldn't want it to just get killed. Like, that's what I mean. I don't think either answer is directly incorrect, but neither of them are easy choices on their own. I am surprised Firefly said the cage, personally, because I would have thought she would have said nature. But then equally, she's literally in the bird situation. If she was left to nature, she wouldn't be alive. Sam is her cage that keeps her alive. But it's what stops her from being herself. So nature take its course. She's also miserable. But you can be upset with your situation whilst also still understanding and or agreeing with why it's there. Because ultimately, like I said, Firefly straight up just wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Sam. Like, Sam is her cage that keeps her alive. Fuck it, I'm gonna say the cage. We'll build a cage for it and feed it, giving the utmost care within the warmth of a home.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up,
it's not going to fly.
This choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Yeah.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home.
Oh, the man who
house,
sold his
the
kids.
land,
Yeah,
even
we
his
saw
two
this.
children. He said
I wonder
he
what the
could not
third
afford
story is
to
going to
raise
be
them,
then, because I
and
can't
that
think of a
at
third one on the
least
top of
they
my
could
head
eat
that we've
if they
seen
lived
from
as
Sunday's
slaves.
perspective yet.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
He was arrested.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now,
oh
I'd
fuck,
like
he's
you
gonna
all
ask
to
us.
make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to
Convince the cops to leave him
Bloodhound
alone.
family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels?
Jesus.
Until his inevitable judgment arrives.
He sold his fucking children to keep himself afloat and planned to try and make money later to buy his kids back. That's kind of bad. But at the same time, if he remained silent and the law did its job and arrested him, those kids were still sold. You know? Those kids are probably long gone. The hounds aren't finding those kids and saving them or trying to get them out of that situation, you know?
I look forward to everyone's
But
decisions.
equally, like, how on earth was
Who
he
knows?
going to?
Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I can feed them. Like, because on that side, those kids are fucked. On that side, they might not be. But you're kind of letting kind of an awful decision just slide. I don't know. Let me see what the other people think. Alright, March, what team are you on? That's where the dilemma comes from.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony.
Firefly like looks the other way, like, huh? What?
I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still
Yeah, I'm kind of with
insanely
March in that
irresponsible.
sense where it's like, yeah, he shouldn't have sold his fucking kids.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
It's like, oh, if you couldn't
This
look after
person
your
deserves
kids,
to
there
be
are better
punished.
options for your kids that aren't selling them. You know? There's this crazy concept called an orphanage, not fucking slavery.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would
Oh,
probably
now they're
ask
split
the
decision. They're
Bloodhounds
not all
to
on the
stop
same
their
team.
pursuit
Himiko's
and
on
lend
team
them a
convince them
hand.
to cease.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Oh, Himiko's saying he might have... His whole ideology of the strong looking after the weak, it might have been the first thing that truly challenged that for him, and why he looks back on it badly.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
Yeah, Firefly's trying to look at the bigger
This connection
picture.
is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Ooh. Ask the Bloodhounds to seize their pursuit or remain silent and enforce the law. Credit where it's due, putting a section like this in any kind of story where there's two clear options and putting it in the player's hands and actually having them go and have to sit down and go, it's a lot harder to do than people realize. It's very easy for a lot of writers to fuck it up and it become blatantly obvious that one option is better than the other. I mean, like I said, he sold his kids. So I am kind of on that mindset. It's like there had to be a better answer than selling them to slavery to make ends meet. But equally, if he's the only, like, if he knows the links and he might be the only chance, then, like, arresting him could doom those kids permanently. Because that's the thing, I'm not in the mindset of that guy. That, like, the man himself, my decision on whether to free him or have him arrested, I was like the other way around, isn't for my care of him, it's the kids. Whatever happens to him doesn't matter in this situation, in my opinion. It's those kids. Which is why, like, I'm kind of leaning on this side. If I care about him, I lean this way. If I care about the kids, I lean this way. But at the same time, it's like, caring about the kids, they could still very likely be fucked if I go this way. Because the police might not know who the slave trader is. They might not know where those kids have ended up to. They might not be able to, those kids might not even be on Penacony anymore, so the Bloodhounds can't even reach them. Can't eat. And that's what I said, like, there's an orphanage exists, selling them to slavery. Why did that have to be the ultimate, like, conclusion the man made? Like, how was it that horrendous? Like, what state was he in that there was, like, that was... Assuming it's not like a world that doesn't have him. Maybe he didn't know. I have to go this way, really, don't I? Because it's for the... Because of... it's more of a chance of those kids getting saved than that way. Because at least if Sunday gets the hounds to back down, he could have then also had the hounds start looking into what's going on with the kids. Fuck's sake.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences.
Alright, now let's find out what happened when he made that choice.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission
a good way to, like,
listen to the
make you understand the villains now, like, mindset and ideology and why they are the way they are, put their situations in front of you and see what decision you'd fucking make. Because I've agreed with Sunday twice, technically.
He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead
the power got to
responded
his head.
question.
He might have started with pure intentions, but when he got that power and success, the power went to that guy's head.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value.
But you can't know that in
Turning
hindsight.
instead into
Sunday
a
still
wrongdoing.
arguably made the best decision in that
created a
situation because you
lamentable
couldn't have known
and
at
countless
the time
oppressed
that it would have gone to his head and he would have exploited it and it was all bullshit. You couldn't have known at all. It's only in hindsight that you look back on it.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt
And now he's saying sorry that we agreed with his choice.
Next
God
comes
damn
the
it, Sunday.
third and final decision.
Let's get works.
And the story this time is my own.
Oh?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Isn't that Isn't that planet at war? I feel like there's like a civil war going on that planet. I feel like there was something that was said about it. It was Robin in danger, and it was like what Sunday had to do.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about
Was she caught by a fucking bullet in the Civil War?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet.
Oh fuck! Was she caught by a bullet, and that's what enforced Sunday's mentality, or keep the bird in the cage, keep her in Penacony, where he can keep an eye on her, then Robin will be safe.
She personally made for the front lines.
To spread the word of the harmony and to save the lives of the planet. She made for the front lines? Robin! She went, I'm going to spread peace by going on the front lines of a war. Yeah, no wonder she caught a stray fucking bullet. No, I don't think Robin died there. I think it was just what enforced Sunday's protectiveness.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical
She was doing a medical supply run in a war zone. At a girl.
No such compassion.
Is she alright?
Oh, Sunday, his voice.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
If the operation was successful, yes, she caught a bullet that was very much endangered her life then. It wasn't just like something that caught her arm or something. It was probably something that either got close to her heart, close to her neck, or close to her head.
By the eon above, the bullet
Holy
struck her
shit!
Directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Is that why Robin wears that scarf thing?
Tasks, it'd be advisable.
She has this little scar thing at all times. Is that hiding a bullet scar? Is that legit asking a bullet scar? It hit her neck? Fucking Christ. It didn't hit anything vital, though. She got dangerously lucky if it didn't hit anything vital. But yeah, that would have hella enforced Sunday's, like, fear.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude.
Yeah, and Sunday's top priority would be go get his sister and keep her safe, which was what led to her coming to, like, being in Penacony and not being able to leave. And that also explains why she was mute. In 2.0 and 2.1, they constantly refer to the fact that Robin, for a long time when she first got the Penacony, was mute. It's because she had just taken a fucking bullet to the neck. So, of course, she wasn't talking. Which also probably means the reason why she's wearing that scarf isn't because it's a scar, but because the wound is probably still vaguely noticeable. Like, if it was like, as I say, it didn't hit anything vital, so it couldn't have been that deep. But I imagine it's still scarred, but I imagine there's still a big red fucking mark on her neck.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate.
I fucking called it. Yeah, that's why she always wears the neck thing, because she's hiding a scar.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Give her the veterans benefits. Yeah, she did a medical run to get medical supplies to another facility. That is hella brave of her. For this little, like, if we're being real, very petite young lady, like, this very, like, small thing, to be blunt, to then go onto the front lines of a war and do a medical run. Like, Jesus Christ, lady.
It's all in the past, so please
I'm sorry,
don't
stupid.
worry.
Yeah, a bit of both.
I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and
But also, Sunday,
as grandiose as
it both
the strong
defends
defending
and
the
challenges
weak
his own
sounds.
point, and I don't think he realizes it does both. Because it
It is
defends his
nothing more
point
than
of the strong
wishful
defending the weak, because Robin was weak and got hurt. But it also argues his point because she still got the medical supplies across. She still took the fucking risk. You know? It's agreeable to his point because he's like, no, she was weak. She shouldn't have done that. She put herself in danger. The strong devoured her. She lived. She did it. She did it anyway. You know, like, it's kind of,
Likewise. I've prepared one last question. One last
She also has 0 military training. Mm-hmm.
But rest assured.
Yeah, she's a fucking idol.
This choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare.
Oh, okay, this is his guilt.
Nights.
This choice is
If you
based
ever
on a
had
choice
the
he didn't get to
opportunity
make because of his
a
guilt.
choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
It says, even after she nearly lost her life, would you still support her? Or would you try and stop her? Support Robin to go on her journey, or stop Robin from going on her journey. Yeah, he never got to make that choice because he didn't know. So now the choice is being presented to us through his survivor's guilt. I couldn't, in good conscience, no matter how much I, like, would want to protect and care for people, I could never, in good conscience, stop someone from being who they are. I might, like, have a few choice words with Robin, but I wouldn't stop her. I'd be like, look, if you're going to keep doing this and going to keep trying to support people, please, I'm not going to stop you, but please think a little harder about how you approach these things and how you do it, because you might not get so lucky the next time you catch a stray fucking bullet by going to the front lines to try and spread the word of harmony. You know? Like, I wouldn't stop her, but equally I'd be like, hey, think about this a bit more. Let's see what the rest of the gang have to say.
Can't believe that
At least give her
happened
military
to
training,
Miss
yeah.
Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but
Yeah, and now, because March is in the mindset of,
such a price.
although it's the right thing to do in concept, is it really worth, like, throwing your life away? But she doesn't have an idea. But yeah, what I'm talking about, if I bring up Robin, that neck thing, look, you see what I mean? Like, it's not like a normal, like, choker. It's like a weird neck scar thing that's wider. It makes sense if it's because it's covering a scar, that it would be wider. Was anyone else that... Trying to see if I find someone. Okay, no, hers is... That's a bad example. Okay, here's a good example. Sparkle straight up just has a choker. It's not a thing with it. Whilst, like, Robin's is... Like, this more padded, wider one. Acheron's is kind of a choker. Acheron's is a collar. Acheron's is not a choker, it's a collar. Jesus. Kafka's got a collar thing on. She's got that whole church aesthetic on. Silver Wolf. Himiko's got everyone's got fucking chokers in this game. Jesus Christ. Oh no, Clara has a little scarf, but that's because she's a living, breathing reference to Wizard of Oz. So that's why that's more tied to the little scarf thing. Oh, even Marge has got one on. Alright, let's see what the rest have to say.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are.
Oh my...
I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Oh my god.
Their confusion and fear are lucid.
Himiko's dreaming of Honkai Impact Third. Oh my god. What? You could miss this. This is optional. You don't have to talk to these party members. She says that she's had dreams, and she's literally describing parts of Impact Third. She's had dreams. Her soul is tied to her Impact 3 counterpart, you know, the one that's dead. That's an insane thing to just put on the side that you can miss. Choose never to... The confusion and fear is elusive to me, but I remember they chose never to give up. Yeah, because they chose to fight against Otter Apocalypse. And then chose to fight against Kevin. Because even in spirit, Himiko supported them. You always saw, like, outlines or imagery that represented Himiko, which was enough to tell Kiana that even in death, Himiko was still watching her. That's wild! Himiko has... Oh, God.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
That's very solid advice, Himiko. She's saying, yeah, Himiko's saying, don't listen to us. Do what you think is right. Use your own experience to make you decide what you think is right.
Trailblaze, dangers and tribulations.
I can't believe they just kind of dropped that.
But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
I want March. I'm scared of what March's destination will be, but I want March to reach her destination. Because March is so tied to the Remembrance, and I don't trust any of the Remembrance, and I want to know what's going on with them. Especially because, like, Black Swan's part of the Remembrance, and she hasn't brought up March once, and it's like, Black Swan might be the first genuine person who has a vague idea of what's going on with March. And there's a chance, because, you know, the Remembrance seem to have this insistence that March isn't allowed to remember, that Black Swan is deliberately not bringing it up to stop her learning. But, Alright, Firefly.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Believe that March is propagation. I mean, there's a chance. Like, my theory is that she is the emanator of Remembrance. Which there's a cold irony in there, but... But then that also would fit, like, the theming of that being a cold irony. Alright, decision time. Would I agree with Sunday and stop Robin from going on her journey? Keeping her safe, but, you know, stopping her from making the choice? Or would I support her and allow her to keep taking these risks? Listen, if it was allow her to keep taking the risks, but fucking it, like, teach her to be, like, more cautionary and safe, I would pick this 110%. But that's not what this is saying. If we're taking it at its word value, this is just saying, yeah, let her go do it again. Yeah, because you're in the same mindset of Sunday. Keep her in the metaphorical cage, or bring her home and stop her from pursuing that path, because it clearly endangered her too much. But equally, like I said, my personal moral compass, and that's the point. Like I said, the biggest point of this question is, and Sunday literally opened up by saying there isn't a wrong answer. The moment we started, he literally opened up this question by saying there isn't a wrong answer. My personal moral compass, though, would beat the shit out of me if I ever told someone bluntly they can't do something they believe in. I mean, she isn't truly caged. No, I'm going to stick with my morals. I'm going to stick with what I believe. I'd support Robin.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
He didn't have much to fucking say after that, did he? Whoa. So I was to die.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the
thing is, the thing as well, if we take a step back,
foundation for a sweet dream
all three of those questions,
can only
one answer followed the path of harmony, one answer followed the path of order.
Govern the weak.
The choice on the right, aka Sunday's choice, was the path of the order. So I am more order than harmony in that technicality, because I went for order twice.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Yeah, to get back onto this for a second, Sunday's logic is built on the idea of the strong aren't there to beat the weak, they're there to protect the weak so the weak can be happy. It's not about natural selection or whatnot. He believes that the strong should always guide the weak to keep them happy, even if it means they don't make any choice of themselves. So he would have picked to keep Robin and Penacony, because that would be him guiding the weak to happiness. But I get what you mean. If Robin is this beloved interstellar icon, her death would parasocially hurt the soul of every single fan she had to different extents. We've all had at least one celebrity we've admired or respected that when they've died has broken our heart, even though we never met them directly. It's just the nature. So I get that mentality as well.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
That's fair enough, one man.
That
is it's the whole thing with like. It's the whole thing that makes this, that made this section so beautiful, is that I think all three questions have very fair and valid arguments, but literally, as Himiko said on that third question, your answer on the third question should be driven entirely by your own experience.
To build a haven for mankind.
They really push that it should be your choice, as in you the player, like what is your experience as you the player that would make you choose to protect or to do. Which is why I eventually went with what my morals would do, because I would beat the shit out of myself if they died, obviously, but I would be, in that moment, I would want them to be able to be who they want to be.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide
kudos,
a simple
Honkai Star
example.
Rail, you've made
As you all may know, there
fantastically
are
fascinating
like
antagonist in the form of
weekends
Sunday.
and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Because, like I said, his mentality, his ideology isn't even conceptually wrong. All he wants is to protect the weak and let them be happy. The problem starts in the fact that he wants to basically control their destinies. He wants to ensure that the weak follow the path the strong lay out for them to keep them happy, not let them make their path for themselves. Which, although, like I said, him ensuring he keeps them happy isn't technically wrong, but at the same time, he doesn't get the final authority on how people live their lives.
During these hard-earned rest days,
like the weak are allowed to be who they want to be. The weak are allowed to make these decisions. He can't dictate that for them.
Allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that
he reminds me, and I know it's going to be like a crazy comparison, he reminds me of Merlina from Sonic and the Black Knight.
They can live out their lives.
Where Merlina wanted to make absolutely all living things live forever because she hated the fact that heartbreak and pain and sorrow and grief had to exist as an intrinsic rule of society. She hated that, so everything she did was to try and make all living things live forever. And the whole message that Sonic then tried to give her throughout the course of the game was that the beauty of life is what you make of it when you have it. If you had it for forever, it would lose its magic. People should be able to be their life their way, not have it be forced upon them to be forever like you want them to.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Oh, I can agree to that, Sunday. I'd love 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should be a second, third, and even an infinite procession of Sundays. Alright, Sunday.
It should be the face of the new world.
Alright, Sunday. That's a little cheesy, but I get it.
Eternal, peaceful days.
Yeah, that's a cheesy way of explaining that he basically just wants the weak to not have to worry about anything. The strong do all the battles, the strong do all the conflict, the strong do all the work, the weak just get to live in harmony.
And thus,
but that's a funny way of putting it. Every day is Sunday.
Utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
But Sunday, if you lived only in harmony and peace and bliss and everything else without facing a single hardship, you would never appreciate that bliss to begin with. Or at least most people wouldn't. Because they wouldn't understand what it is they have. So that doesn't even help people the way you think it is. People will still be miserable, but for reasons they, like, for different reasons. You won't help. Very strong. Who's protecting the weak from themselves, as we like reboot Virgil.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome. You
and Sunday went, you, someone who's disabled, should understand this. Alright, Sunday.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Yeah, but in practice.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain
maintain
in solitary
it. The strongest.
Until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
So it would not. Yeah,
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking
you'd still
reality,
lose your reality.
correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood,
They're different words
sorrow,
for the same point,
weakness.
Sunday.
If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
I understand his mentality. If your own physicalities are what is causing the harm ship, if we remove it from the equation by putting everyone into a dreamscape, then people can still be at peace. But that still doesn't solve the fucking problem, Sunday.
But in this supposed bliss,
And Firefly
people
knows
won't
it.
have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their
Because she's been in this
tribulations will be
dreamscape
forever
as someone
lost.
who can't really walk in reality. She's
In other
literally
words,
experiencing exactly what Sunday's
it is an
talking about, and from it she's made her own conclusions, which is why she's the one now challenging him, because she knows from her own personal experience it's not the same. It doesn't solve the problem.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Yeah, because of her condition. Even though she's also the SAM, you know, the deadliest thing in the universe, or one of the deadliest things in the Star Rail universe, so clearly she isn't.
Because I don't think so.
Okay. Maybe some time. More than that we could.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's gonna. We're gonna say. We're gonna find out what the thing we said to Sunday was. We're gonna say it to Sunday, and I think it's gonna lead to a boss fight against him, where we have to have the conflict of ideals.
It's the
God, I
realm
can't.
within a dream bubble. This was
Considering
left to the
how
Astral
good all the
Express
weekly
by
bosses in
Nimbus,
this game have
but
been,
weirdly, when we entered it,
and but also
was
how varied they are,
completely
I am hella curious what Sunday's fucking boss theme's gonna be. Yeah, I am hella goddamn curious what his boss theme's gonna sound like.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales
Considering
store
all of
told
this
me
is going
that
to go down to him
dreams
trying
are
to
formed from
basically
memories,
resurrect a
and
god
a dream bubble can't take shape
to allow
if
him
its
to
core
enforce
is empty.
everything he believes in. Like, is it gonna have like this corrupted holy vibe? Oh,
So I thought you might be able to help
like this
us
incomplete
in
holy
unraveling
vibe?
this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were
I
you
think
so
I get
sure
what
that
Misha
Misha
is.
had a connection with this dream
The fact that not
bubble?
everyone can see Misha, he seems to be like a dreamlike entity. He seems to understand everything here. I think Misha is a spirit extension of the original watchmaker, like the person who originally like made Penacony.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is where we first fought the memory zone meme.
Where you and Firefly
where we first fought Dormancy.
Death, which we now know as Dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool.
It's more likely to be Sparkle.
Identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess...
Also, reminder, Misha's
Maybe
English
this
voice
way?
actor is the same person who voices Skirk in Genshin.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
I forget her last name. Her first name's Kat, but I forget her last name.
Wait.
Actually, I can fucking tell you. Kat Pratano.
You managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Yeah, this is where we were in 2.0.
Mikhail.
Where we
that's the
first
name.
encountered the
Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
the thing we now know as Dormancy.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Oh, this Mikhail was one of the original Nameless, I think. I think he was one of the original people that was on the Star Rail. Because we know that like the current gang of people on the Star Rail were not the original people on it. There's been generations in past gone of people coming on and leaving. So I think him traveling with a group of friends across the seas, as in like the Sea of Stars.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa, because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
But the reason why that didn't I'm reading your comment, one man. The reason why that didn't happen with, say, Virgil is because that's why you fought Arkham. You had the big boss fight beforehand, so then Virgil could just be the human fight. They do the same thing in 5. You fight Nightmare, and then you fight Virgil. You do the big monster fight before you do the human. So all they need to do is just, like, if they're going to do it that road, like, just eventually give us a human fight, you know? I understand the annoyance of, like, man, it's always nice to have those rival fights. Like, they tend to be, like, some of the best fights. A perfect example of that is literally, like, the human boss fights in Genshin. I tend to prefer over the monster ones. Like, I love the Arlecchino boss fight. I love the La Senora fight, even though it gets a little weird. The child fight, you know, before I started kicking his ass every single time, was a great fucking fight to play. Whilst, like, Age-Sahar, Dval, and Wolf of the North, like, they were still fun, but they didn't quite hit the same. Oh, Nilo Angelo was a good fight, I'll give you that. But in Nilo Angelo, when you fought him, you also fought him alongside other bosses, like, in between the missions. Like, one mission, you were fighting fucking... Phantom, I think its name was? I'm trying to remember, it's been a while since I played DMC1. Or, like, one of the fights is not too long after you fight Griffin. And then the last time you fight him is in between the 3 fights with Nightmare. Like, you fought him, I think, twice at that point. Like, you can have the big monster bosses and just have, like, the rival ones here and there to break it up. When it's only one, then I can kind of understand, like, eh. And, well, I'm sure we'll get it eventually. I just wouldn't be surprised if Star Rail's gonna, you know, save that for later. You know? Like, they're gonna save it until, like, it's the most significant thing in the world and, like, the most important thing. And then that's gonna be, like, the big major weekly boss. Because we have had human fights, it's just none of them have been, like, major weekly bosses in that sense. Unless you really want to count Cocolia. Because even in Cocolia, that's more like, it's like that Ice Witch spirit thing, so it's kind of like, But we have had human boss fights, like we fought Chapard, we fought Bronya, we fought Kafka, we fought, we beat the shit out of that dumb kid that everyone always gets in the roles, Yang King. We literally last update fought Aventurine. But we just haven't had, like, the big major boss with, like, several phases and all that shit. So I get it in that sense.
So, where is your grandpa now?
I, for one, love all the boss fights in this game. But I get the complaint.
Off on a new journey.
I've yet to have a boss that I've kind of been like... Right, well, I've yet to have a major boss that I was kind of touch off with. The only, like, boss in general that I was kind of, like, indifferent to is that Cocolia human, when you fight her in the simulated universe, can be a little annoying. I find her kind of annoying, especially her Phase 2. Her Phase 1 and Phase 3 aren't too bad. Her Phase 2 is hella annoying, because she just summons Bronya. And Bronya can use her insta-turn skill against you. And so her just being able to give Cocolia a free turn is just annoying as shit. It's just like, come on. It's great when I can do it. It's not great when you can do it. And the memory zone meme, when you actually fight, like, when you actually fight that fucking snake thing, that is, it's not the worst, but it is kind of more stressful than it needs to be because of the whole insta-kill bullshit you have to work with. For the player. I mean, for me personally, yeah, I nearly broke into tears during that story arc at the end of it. I was heavily invested.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
The only story arc where it wasn't I wasn't invested. I was invested in the characters. I just felt the story at large was kind of just whatever. Was Sancho Luofu. I really enjoyed the characters. I thought General Jing Yuan was fascinating. I thought Jing Liu had a lot to her. I thought the history of Dan Heng and with Ibis and Lune and whatnot was really interesting and cool. Blade is fucking sick. But the actual story is just like, yeah, alright, so there's someone's messing around, let's go find them. Oh no, there's somewhere else. Alright, we found them. Oh no, there's somewhere else. Alright, no, we found them. Oh no, there's someone else. Oh no, it's actually this spirit lady, you know? Yeah, and I'm talking... Cocolia and the whole story arc with Bronya isn't a thing in Impact 3rd. Yeah. The whole thing with Bronya and Cocolia and their relationship, that's strictly only in Star Rail. And it got me. Because I could feel for Bronya's struggle as a person and what she was going through and what she was having to try and figure out, knowing that her mother was going to cause the stagnation of her kingdom, but going against her would lead to her having to kill her. But if she did that, she'd still be killing the woman that raised her. And it hurt. It hurt to see her be so emotionally distraught about having to come to terms with that decision. And when it then came to push to shove in that moment, her finding her path and pushing towards it, and it being represented by Wildfire, because I still stand by it. Wildfire's not our song, it's Bronya's. I mean, yeah, but a version of Bronya exists in every single Hoyoverse game. But that doesn't mean that that affected my emotional resonance. The Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd's a fucking nerd. She's a fucking nerd. She doesn't have any of those things. It's different characters that share the same name. It wouldn't affect my emotional connection in that sense. The things that affect my emotional connection is when it's stuff to do with Bronya and Zeela, because I know in previous incarnations, Bronya's and Zeela's relationship hasn't worked out the same way. It still wouldn't affect my emotional, mentality towards it, because it's a different Bronya, it's a different character. For me, it's more like when it's the general scope of things. Like when they talk about Bronya and Zeela, I'm like, okay, well in Goku then Zeela fucking got beheaded, so I hope it ends up better in this one. But no, I don't agree that it's because of Impact 3rd that it would have changed my perspective on it. They told a very fascinating and heartfelt story that I thought had a very powerful send-off and finale. That drove me to tears because of its own narrative, not because of influence from previous media.
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine. You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky.
Because
and
the Song of Wildfire is
and
about
more than just
understanding that there's
bird.
always going to be pain.
There's
always going to be points where you have to raise your blade. There's always going to be points where you
can't.
can't make the decision you want to make. But you should make them anyway. Because it's your will to make them and make things right that matter here. To put your life on track your way, regardless of what else happens, even if it hurts. Which is why I personally, although it technically is a song for before the Trailblazer, because it plays for them when you get to that point, I associated it more with Bronya personally because of what it means for her character.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
If you want to make an argument of outside things that could have influenced my emotion, Wildfire did a lot of lifting. If you want to make that argument, Wildfire hits like a truck when that started playing. It's a phenomenal fucking strong song that just had such power to it.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you
but then that's also just the magic of music. Music being able to have a degree of influence on your emotional state is powerful and amazing.
The compass.
And it's why I love it so much. And why I bring up video game music almost every chance I get, because I love what it can do.
Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story.
Yes.
But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird.
The instrumental title,
I clearly
I need to double check
remember...
what it is, but I thought the instrumental version's title was in reference to Bronya as well. But I'd have to double check, so I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Because I think it makes reference to the fact that she basically feels like she's trapped. Because when it first plays, she hasn't committed to the decision because she's scared that she'll lose her mother. And when the lyrics play, it's after she's prepared to commit to face her. But it's also after everyone's committed,
hear the sound
which is
of
why, as I said, it's
water.
kind of awkward and arguable.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as
but also
challenging.
Wildfire's in direct reference to the Wildfire, the rebellion group against Cocolia, that Bronya at that point is then siding with. Because she becomes a part of the Wildfire in that sense. Hang on. I'm bringing up the Wildfire lyrics quickly because I've got to wrap this up. Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe, pulsating further and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the blade, pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath a sword not to kill, unsheath a sword to rend these clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains, it's in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. And then, we've made a choice, go fight against your fate. And then the bridge, forget about the rules written on weathered rocks. They were chasers of light, find a way or get lost. We have no way to know where they all headed from. Just see the light afar, just blaze through the thorns. We know it's right over there. We have something to declare. Whatever is arriving, we'll be prepared. And then the chorus again. Alright, now let me go back to chat so I can actually read what you guys are saying. Because I had to bring up a separate tab for that. Wildfire in the fight? Yeah, she's with Zila. The, like, literal fucking leader of the Wildfire.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Well, not leader, second in command of it, because the leader is that guy that you can't play as. The NPC guy, I forget his name. Yeah. Don't say, you'll start getting grey hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every
Yeah, we as in
adventurer far from
Bronya
home
saying we
carries a
together, the
fountain
people,
within their
are going
soul.
against the fates that
Even
Cocolia
though
has
the other
dictated
side
for
of
them.
The sea remains shrouded in the unknown. The
Because it can be
fountain in
argued
front of
either
his
way,
house
but you
serves
can
as
at
a
least see where
compass,
I'm coming from.
leading him back to his
I get that it
cherished
can
ones.
represent the Trailblazer, and there's a lot of evidence for it, but you can also see where I'm coming from.
Yeah, well, Grandpa was at home.
If you
We
can
would
hear,
stand
if
by
you
the
can, you guys hear that?
fountain and place
I don't know if
the
you can. If you can, let me know
compass,
that someone's doing
toy
their
boat
gardening,
that
and I can
made,
they're
into the
they've
pool.
got the lawnmower out. If you can hear it, let me know.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures
Because
like
I've got my
him.
window open, so
He
I'll
would
just close it
always
if you can.
laugh and say I was still too young.
In fact, I'm just going to close it now
This
because it's annoying me
Mikhail is
anyway.
truly
1 second.
a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
The Wildfire's always made their choice. The Wildfire's always against Cocolia. It was Bronya that made the choice to side with with Wildfire against her mother in the end, instead of at the start when you first meet her siding with her mother against Wildfire. Like, don't get me wrong, I can see the argument. A lot of it is to follow around the Trailblazer and their strive to make things right, to push forward ahead regardless. but I personally just always associated it with Bronya. That's not incorrect to say. I personally find it more related to her. I'm not saying it's fact.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
Oh, March.
Perhaps
March, you might actually be onto something there.
to the
I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that last line. Whoops.
I don't know, but my
I think Marge might be onto something there.
pouring out uncontrollably, like
It's all
water
wordplay
flowing
from
a
Misha, but he
fountain.
doesn't realize it's wordplay. Like, you know, the sea is the sea of stars. The fountain is all the bullshit, like the memory zone and whatnot. Like, it could all be like wordplay, but he doesn't
Perhaps
realize it's wordplay.
I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No.
I'm
should
hanging
turn
on
left.
to the...
Huh?
Oh, this secret room
Something
that just had
feels
loot in it.
Different about this place.
Up
Yeah, I was
ahead
curious
is
about this.
Grandpa's study.
Oh, this is Mikhail's office.
It was in that room that I saw him
Fucking hearing Clocky. That kind of... And just like, in between the, please, let me help you. Suddenly hearing, oh! Oh, God.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here.
But then, like, all the songs refer to to different people, and some of them can be argued.
This is the room where we first met each other.
My favorite song, ironically, isn't actually Wildfire. I like the way the different Wildfire and Take the Journey hit me in the same way that Leia Shade, how you fucking pronounce it, the Sophie 1 final boss theme and Filling the Shade hit me. Where it's like one's the better track to listen to, but the other one felt more emotionally impactful for the moment they were giving. Take the Journey, which plays when you leave her at a space station, is such a beautiful fucking song. Yeah. Like, that's such a... Leia Shia, yeah, or Zaya.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks?
Layla Shia.
left
It's been a
behind by
while.
that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back,
I wonder what that actually
he
translates
placed a
to.
logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
Like the Sophie 1 final boss
They
theme name. I wonder what that
contain
actually
records of
translates
his
to.
expeditions to every corner of the world. He
Or, like, what it
described
means,
our
sort of thing.
world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to
I know one,
settle
man.
on.
It's like your
had to
super favorite
continue
song ever.
exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told
It's
me
a
about
knock.
vast
Oh, right, you're knocking a
ocean
door.
of sky.
Sorry.
An ocean of stars.
Oh,
He
this supports my
spoke of a
theory.
train that transports children
That
with desire
Misha's
to venture
grandfather
far away.
that he's thinking of, the sea of
Traversing
the
the
sea
sea of
he travelled
stars
across was the
without
sea of
ever
stars. He hopped on the train. He hopped on the star rail. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral
Express.
I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
I don't think Welt's related to this situation in that sense. Welt is always going to be the awkward one when figuring out his relation because he came to this dimension from an alternate universe. So, like, although he could be related to some things here and there, like, it's more recenter things that are longer lasting or have been around for a longer time, he realistically can't because he wasn't even in this dimension. I don't know how long ago it was Welt came to this dimension, but it couldn't have been that long ago, I think. But I'm theorizing a little there as well in that sense. I don't know how long Welt's been in this dimension, and how long he's known Himiko, how long he's been on the Astral Express, etc.
It was his cherished treasure, appearing in
because he was already
every
kind
of
of
his
old
adventure tales.
By the end of his journey in
times were ahead, but assured
Impact
me that
Third.
the watch would guide
How old's Misha? We don't know. Because Misha could still be the Watchmaker, but like a spirit of the Watchmaker or a reincarnation of the Watchmaker, we don't know. Because once again, people physically can't see him and he only exists in the dreamscape.
He said,
We've yet to see him at all in reality, like really anywhere as far as I can remember.
Reach my desired destination. And then it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout
But the big
room.
thing is that the fact that it's like, when we first started in 2.0, even Acheron couldn't see him. When we went over to save him with Acheron just thought a bunch of people started like having a go at her. She didn't even see that the boy was there at all.
Exactly, Misha. And then we
She couldn't see Clocky either, which is also part of like the theory that Clocky, because Clocky was invented by Mikhail, the original Watchmaker, that if these two basically exist with each other, maybe they're both tied to it.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But
I'm reading the background, holy shit. But in the end, we arrived at a new world. We overcome so many challenges. We lost our way so many times. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. And we finally come out of the fog across the ocean is our destination.
Do you remember?
It's kind of hard to read when they're
You said
overlapping
you
so much.
obtained
But
a mysterious shard when you
could it
stumbled
be a
into
nickname
this
for Mikhail?
place.
I mean, I think maybe.
hey, the shape seems to match.
Yeah,
So
Captain
this
Misha.
shard is
Misha might have
also
been the
connected
nickname
to
of
Misha?
Mikhail.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh, another version of these conspicuously kind of suspicious-looking paintings. Every single person, well, to be specific, every single female I've seen react to this has taken one look at this and gone, "Ayo," and every single time I giggle, so I'm just like, I thought it looked a bit weird, but I didn't realize that it kind of looks like a bunch of hands reaching for a vagina until a bunch of like female streamers started making jokes about it, and I was like, oh, I guess it kind of fucking does.
This is it. This
Mm.
is my room of clocks, while I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walt
It kind of
agreed with
looks
his
like the
workshop,
ultimate Yuri paradise, but we're
and
just
it
going to leave
became
that at
my
that.
secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and
If
raised
Misha is like a direct spirit, Yeah, good question. If Misha is like a direct spirit or representation of the Watchmaker directly, maybe that isn't a keyhole on his eye. And I'm reaching a little here, so take this with a huge grain of salt. But what if that's like the Astral Express, but like viewing it from the front?
So this building in the dream,
And it's not actually a keyhole.
is your
I know I'm
home?
reaching a lot here, but can you, like, maybe?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know either.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
I don't think that's what defines that, or dictates whether you can see you, Clocky.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
You know, the Watchmaker's legit nickname. If you go by your favorite, maybe.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now,
Oh yeah,
take a
Himiko is
moment
going to
to
say,
recall.
I think Misha isn't on the path of Trailblaze. I think Misha is is Mikhail in some weird extent.
Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place
Your
where I was
dream
born.
version of Mikhail.
And I.
You're
I'm a
yeah,
dweller in this
you're the inner child Mikhail
Just like the
had
memories
when he made Penacony. You're literally Mikhail, but like the dream version. The version he wanted to be in his mind.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
Yeah, the whistle he heard is when we got here. We accidentally awoke him out of the dream bubble when we arrived.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by
I don't know either of that. I don't know the planet or that system, but I'm just going to say yes.
They gave me a treasure.
Told by Steve, Mikhail and Shah.
That carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Misha is Mikhail and Char put together. He is the Watchmaker. He is the Mikhail. It's just... he's the dream bubble version of himself.
If you prefer, you can call me by
He's
a
the
more
Watchmaker.
familiar name.
He's the origin of all of this.
The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, That
I also like how the
legendary
subtitle
figure
name changed to Mikhail just for him to introduce
no
himself,
more.
and then changed to Watchmaker when he
I'm
said, "You can call me
only a
that." Like
reflection of
the
his
subtitles, like, "All right, you insist." Yeah, it says Mikhail here, then it says Watchmaker.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Yeah.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey.
Dad? Jesus, where'd that voice come from?
Which I so cherished. In my deepest dreams. Hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered
from
the
what we
Watchmaker's
can
legacy
tell,
from the beginning.
Mikhail
didn't we?
was a part of a previous crew of the Astral Express, like of a previous crew of the Nameless. Because, like, we've heard it from Pom Pom a few times that this is just the current crew that we're playing as. There have been other people in the past for like many years that have come onto the train or left the train for various reasons. We don't know like how far like along it was, if he was the original, if there was more. If Arcavilli was still alive when the previous Trailblaze was around, because Arcavilli is the Aeon of the Trailblaze. Like, if he was still alive during that time or not, if Mikhail is Arcavilli, or has ties to it, or is the Emanator in the same way that, like, Acheron is the Emanator of Nihility.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started.
Also, if Gallagher
that's
was
what every
always
Nameless has to
by
go through.
Mikhail's side as like a protector or like guard dog, because he even refers to himself as such, does that mean Gallagher's also one of the original, like one of the older Nameless? Was he also on the old Astral Express originally, many a moon ago?
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may
But yeah, there is. I
apologize,
like that theory. I do like that
Stellaron
theory that he
is
might
real.
be like the OG.
As for my wealth,
But we'll have to see.
however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey.
Is it also going to be our
guiding
keepsake
that naive
after we're
child
done with
forward,
Penacony's story chapter?
and has been blessed
Like with every
the presence of
Hoyoverse game, when you
so
finish a chapter,
many
you get a
great
keepsake.
people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Oh.
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now,
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object, no. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far.
Alright, March looked at me and then mimics my movement. I see you.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward.
Yeah, now we're going to get the rest of
the compass is waiting.
The Watchmakers, a literal legacy.
Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on.
Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people
so this bit here was actually very recent.
So
he was still alive when we first got that letter.
A desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
But that name is so silly. Sorry.
And the Watchmaker
is just a nameless.
Is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, we're going to his final resting place.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
He's going to sit in that chair and die, because that's where Mikhail died.
We'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork.
He means clockwork as in the ability that we were using to affect people's emotional state. He doesn't mean clockwork as in time. The thing that we've been using since 2.0 to like affect people's emotional states for our own bidding. He's going to say goodbye now. He's going to sit. Yeah, he's going to sit down and say goodbye and accept his passing.
Indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always
Fuck. Jeez.
This is where my journey ends.
Let me take his hat.
From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh, they mean literally path. Oh, this is how we get our third path?
It means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
Bruh.
And venturing even further.
Hell yeah.
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, hell yeah. Sheepy! Let me build my team. It's gonna say we have to have, Something's like, what the fuck? Where did you pull that out of?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony.
We got blessed by Harmony.
Like
Let me rearrange my team.
Of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze.
I don't have a buddy of mine named Dante. I've been hearing,
the bond between you is so
because I've been avoiding spoilers, but I've been hearing that the new path, the one that we've just got, is apparently really fucking strong. Like, it's easily the best version of the Trailblazer you can have now. And I was like, oh, interesting. I might build that one then, because I could always do with another Harmony.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen eons.
Yeah, and of the two fallen eons, Akavili is Trailblaze, Enna, I think, is Order. The one that got devoured by the Harmony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony,
let me rearrange my party first. I'm actually going to. I mean, I'm probably going to have to use it, but let me let me make it work in my team. If it puts me over Misha's slot, we're in trouble because that's my only healer, which is why I want to rearrange.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony.
Oh, he's cordially inviting us to the boss fight, huh?
In the upcoming
That's what I'm going to assume this
festival. And of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I also need to think about how I'm going to build this team. If we are going to have to use a guest one. Oh, Jesus. Tread on a brand new path, the Harmony. Oh, okay, fine. We'll do a practice. Increase the break effect of all allies. Cause additional break damage whenever a break is broken. We just yeet the hat? Yeah, fucking yeah.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Look at this little scrunky.
We need a strategy.
Imagination.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh, look at this. Bro, she spins the hat around her fingers.
Let's improvise.
It's time.
Step up, let's see ya.
Hey, give me a bit.
Mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Oh.
Still the same old.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Do you admit this?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Oh, I've got to see what our ult is. Hang on.
The mood is set just right.
Alright, let's see it.
Let the show begin.
Alright.
By the order, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
Rhythm get messed up.
Oh, and now they're marked. Because they'll get super broken.
Let's improvise.
Yeah, she got super, so they get super, so they take more damage now. Yeah, see, super break. That's cool.
Dreams do come true.
I can see how that can be powerful, making it so enemies get super broken, so they take even more damage. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, Harmony. That makes sense with Bronya. Hey, Robin. Sorry, Robin. I kind of need that. Oh, do I have to do all this again? Ugh. Hang on 1 second. Do I have Venture? No, I don't. I didn't roll for him. I saved. What boss do I need? Fuck. I'm gonna worry about building him later. Building her later. What do I have that I can give you? Oh, and of course we got to do all this again. Best seat in the house, jailbreaking, Rainbow Walk, Sanatorium of Rest for Rest Notes, Dove in Top Hat, Poem Favors, Rhythms of Old, and Tomorrow Rest in Spotlight. Preservation line.
Time to go on the offensive. Stay alert. Lance at the ready. I'm on go. Don't
Oh,
lose
that's
to the finish.
wait, that's preservation. Where's Harmony?
Did the rhythm get messed up? Time to test our rapport. Take your positions. Stay in step. Don't miss the best timing for an attack. It's my turn. Let's improvise. Dreams do come true. Still the same old. I'll catch up. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Not over yet.
With Adventuring, you can get super crack damage with Harmony Trailblaze. Oh,
Intermission's
interesting.
over. Great teamwork. Please stay tuned. Reach the end of the story in your own. Is that all? Great. The more the no match for me.
I will look more into this later. But for now, I want to say that is a sick fucking key art. I love that key art. Like, they're getting... they're getting it well. No, that's not why I'm on. You can see I'm going to mission. You can see I'm going mission. Mission. Thank you. Oh, we can carry on Clocky's quest now if you want to. Tread on the path of harmony. Ship build for a mono imaginary. Ooh. Let's carry on.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well,
Bless
in
you,
my
Marsh.
opinion,
I love your
Sunday is
naivety sometimes.
deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove
Imaginary
that
type
the order
sparkle.
is right.
Oh, that is very interesting then.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept
Especially because
the outcome
Sparkle is kind of
unless
fucking
he
insane once you know how she
wins fair and
works.
square. That's why he'll give
Like, I
it his
wanted to
all
keep
in
Ronyu
the
in my
upcoming
team, but
battle.
after a while I was like, oh no, Sparkle's kind of cracked. Sparkle's kind of insane. Fucking shut up. So hard, my peak swag gets a mess around and found out, shut the fuck up. It's worth mentioning there was a post where someone was complaining about like these kind of cheesy culture lines, and one of the localizers ended up speaking up and went, "Hey, do you know what all these lines are in the Chinese version? All of them are Chinese based, like local quirky terms that the kids are using. So when they localize it, they just do the same thing." Because otherwise they wouldn't make any fucking sense. It's like, yeah, they are super cringy, like, in it hip with, like, the young generation lines in the Chinese version. So that's why they localize it as such. But because otherwise it wouldn't make any fucking sense to us, she'd be talking nonsense. We went back down, Eva.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
I mean, I wish I could be like, yeah, I totally agree. There are some things that I absolutely just can't get on board with, that I'm like, whatnot, but I can't pretend that there isn't a bunch of shit that I have looked at and gone like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then later on ended up like adopting into my language once I understand it. Like, I can't, like, as much as I can pretend, I know I'm no better, because there is a number of it that I've adopted.
We can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight.
Like, I don't
They
find
have the profound collective consciousness
Skibbity
of the
Toilet even
planet of
remotely
festivities
interesting. Like, I find
behind
that
them.
shit just baffling. But I get it, it's like, it's a new hip thing with the kids, whatever. But it makes no sense to me whatsoever. But then I'm the same person that goes yeet when I throw something, so...
All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon.
And I also say take the L / take the W.
Confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future,
I hope they let us use a guest version of my character, because I don't have like a spare set built for Trailblaze whatsoever. Izuma saying it's deserved for... Oh, right.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards.
She got to meet us, and that's what matters to Firefly, because that's what she wanted. When she explained why she introduced herself to us as Firefly and not Sam, it's because she wanted to get to know us. She wanted us to be able to be friendly with each other. Because if she introduced herself in the fucking murder mech suit, we would have been intrinsically, like, distrusting.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful
When she was attacked by
death when I was
Dormancy,
stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
which led to everything
Which
else in the
led to
script,
all
and everything else having
subsequent
to happen in 2.0 and 2.1.
The script will always come true.
And she's referring to Elio's script,
that
the
will
one who
only
runs
be
the Stellar
revealed when
Hunters.
that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
Her second death was having to
and only then
leave us. It's the death of her spirit to not be able to participate in the fight. But it's in the effort to try
in the most terrible form.
and avoid her true death, which is her real self, that she gets, that her real self would not be able to recover from her condition. It's all in an effort to try and help her recover one way or another. And I do have a theory about that. And but I struggle to talk about it because it's to do with a leak. Firefly's kit, Sam looks a bit different. He looks 99% the same, but he doesn't have the red effects. They're instead got like a slight green tint to them. And I think that's something to do with supporting Firefly somehow in the epilogue. So we're not going to find out in this update. That'll be 2.3.
Terrible form?
It means her actually dying in reality.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Before you go, Firefly, can I just hug you once?
Yes.
Thank you.
Otherwise,
Damn it, she's talking about something else.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express.
That was timing.
In reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Oh, and she believes in us.
May your trailblazing expedition never end.
She's so pretty. Hang on, let me just get one screenshot of my wife. Okay, now I'm good to carry on. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's gonna go over to do her thing to try and support us.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Whilst we go get ready to fight Sunday.
Sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
The music? It's an instrumental mix if I can stop one heart from breaking. Is she naked in the suit? Hang on.
May we meet again in reality.
That was cool. Oh, now we're going to see the end of this bit.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future.
That was a really cool animation for Firefly turning into Sam.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of
Yeah,
my
Blade, the one who wants to die. It's like, it's such a shame I won't get to die 3 times.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a
I've been talking about this before. The trouble with Firefly is that Sam is her lifeline, essentially, in reality. But she doesn't want to be remembered as Sam. She wants to be Firefly. She doesn't want to die as, like, going out fighting as Sam. She wants to die on her own terms as Firefly when that day comes.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the
And once again, like I said, when it's in the real world, you can hear it in Firefly's voice. She sounds exhausted and worn down because of her condition.
tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's
Meanwhile,
quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would?
Yeah, and Gallagher was like the loyal guard, like essentially like he refers to himself as the guard dog.
On a whim?
So he always stuck by Mikhail.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal.
But that means Gallagher's going to be
just like you did.
Gallagher's probably going to stop as well after this. Well, Firefly, you made a choice to fight against your fate, yeah.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand.
Like, there's probably a good chance after this quest, it's not just Misha we'll never see again, it's probably going to be Gallagher we'll never see again as well.
Something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you.
Sunday.
Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here.
Fucking Acheron, hello.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this.
I'm still waiting. I said it last stream. I am still waiting to find out her real name. Because we know Acheron is the name she took, but it's not her real name. I want to know if the fact that they've kept it under wraps for so long makes me think she's not an XP of Raiden Mei. I think she is Raiden Mei. In the same way Welt isn't a version of Welt from the previous games, he is Welt. I think this is Raiden Mei. But I need to hear it from the horse's mouth, you know? Like, I need to hear it from her.
I was just following the scent of life.
Because if she is her Raiden Mei, then Jesus Christ. Where is her Kiana? Where is her reason for living?
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, Are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Is that your Kiana?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
She's a Kiana-less riding maiden.
That's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid?
Content.
I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
He's only with her for 30 days,
Most
but
of them have
you want to
already
keep that
washed
memory
away
forever.
with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life,
I mean, there's
I'd
a couple
strive
hints.
for
There was a stray comment that the IPC found something that referenced a world that they couldn't find in the database, and an old story. And when you look at what the old story is, it's one of the stories Miku wrote in Genshin. But the story is distorted and broken as if it's been told many and many times, to such a point that even the planet it came from likely doesn't exist anymore, creating the implication that Teyvat as a planet may have died thousands, if not millions of years ago, prior to Stariel's story. Assuming it's even a real world, because as in Teyvat's story, there's a lot of implication that it's not technically real, there's something wrong, hence the whole sky is falling bullshit.
As long as this
But the only thing that survived of its history was Miku's book.
chance to fulfill that promise.
And even then, only through essentially
It
wise
represents
tales, not even
a
through
burning fire,
like the actual books themselves.
Blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours until the festival. Meanwhile, this weird motley gang, fucking Boot Hill, Dunhung, Black Swan, and Acheron.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Dunhung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era
Who is that?
ago,
Who do you mean?
the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the
If
same
you mean
thing
Boot
will
Hill, that
happen
guy
at
on the
Penacony?
right, he's someone of the Hunt. He's a Galaxy Ranger who originally came here to try and get Acheron. Oh, the old dude that was talking to Acheron, we don't exactly know.
Yes. Or
Or at
how
least
else
I
can
don't
we
know.
explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is
When we
impure.
next gain control, I am going to
The
take a
Harmony
quick
here
break to
has
refill my water because I just finished it and I'm like, oh, I could probably should refill this. So next chance we stop, I'm going to go refill my water.
Do you remember
I
the
am going to
ancient
try
swarm
and do
disaster?
all of this to like get this finished today.
Taserons,
So it might end up being a little longer of a
propagation
stream. That's
brought
why I started a little
endless
earlier than
havoc
usual.
to the universe,
But we'll see.
and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order.
The reason why I say try is because it honestly depends how much of the story they are going to answer here in the finale of it, and how much of it they're going to leave for the epilogue to explain in 2.3.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
Holy
so you're
fuck.
saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A war...
Time is running
Oh,
out.
whoops, that was my fault. I thought she finished a sentence. What if the Dream Master is of propagation? We don't... Maybe, I don't know.
have another plan.
Don Hung, if your other plan is the Jade Abacus, I swear to God. The fact that I can hear Sean... Yep, the fucking I...
Using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
Of course. The moment I started hearing the Sunshow Lawfu music start playing, I was like, he's going to get the fucking Jade Abacus, isn't he? God damn it. He's going to get General Jing Yuan in on this. Because that was the promise they made at the end of it. If he's ever in trouble, use it to get Jing Yuan in. You know, the war general, the lion with the white hair covering his face. And the Thunder God, that Jing Yuan. He's gonna bring him into this.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights.
Fuck's sake, John. You've been away from him for one story arc and you already miss him. So you pay 8 order and killed propagation. I mean, maybe. I can see it.
It over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Aw. Are we gonna get Jin Yuan to show up against Sunday? That'd be funny. Time for the master stroke. Turns around, it's fucking Sunday. 3 system hours till the festival, the Grand Theatre. So I think order and is actually reviving propagation. Ooh, maybe. Also, it is organ. Oh, gee. Okay, yeah, now, yeah, Sunday has gone... He's getting the full antagonist treatment, now they've got an organ playing for him.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
And this is still Sunday's, like, genuine spirit kicking in. He's taking the place of Robin to keep her safe and keep her out of it, while still enacting the plan he wants to make. This is still, like, tracking with his mentality that he will try and keep the people he views as weak safe.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
So the Dream Master is just, the current owner of Penacony.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected.
Sometimes, like, I was expecting you to argue with me a little more than that.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
Nah, like, as much as I get your theory, I do think it's more that he just wants Enma back. He wants the Order back.
To the end.
I don't think it's propagation. I know propagation seemingly is involved, which is what Dunhung and whatnot were questioning. But I don't think that's what this is.
Is this?
I might be wrong though. It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to tell, and that's kind of the part of the magic.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336
honestly, after this story arc's finished with Penacony, I hope this isn't the last we see of Sunday. Regardless of how he's presented, I want us to study him, if that makes sense. Like, study him more. I want him to show up more, or show up again later on. I think he's a fascinating fucking character. Oh, the bird died. The bird gave the final message and then sat down, huh?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
Holy shit.
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours to the festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is...
Okay, because Sunday's waiting for just us.
Eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
And it's like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we we should be concerned about.
March, you nearly played along.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
We will be free men as our fathers were. And we got the watchmaker's hat. Are we in a new area? We are the Grand Theatre. Oh, yeah, Grand Theatre. Fucking Jesus Christ, it's huge. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, there's a treasure chest right behind us. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to refill my water. Yeah, alrighty. Oh, we got a new Streamscape Pass page. The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers, as if time has returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and souls chased after dreams. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. It was a paradise where everyone could be happy. It was a wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything and they had nothing. We will always mourn for the past, but we will always run away from the past. But who can say that we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? The world is paradoxical, something we can do. We've already made an effort, that's enough. Ah, not enough. That's fine. What the fuck are you doing? What are you... Inherit the legacy.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, just so I can speed it up a little bit. If it's a new enemy, I'll fight it, but just so we can kind of... I want to try and get through this today if I can help it. Okay, it's not going that way then.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Maybe there's a bird here. So there's another fucking bunch of birds to get. There's a lot of birds to get here. Ooh. They were devoured. We'll propagate. I don't think propagation did this.
Stream 4.
Oh, God damn it, it's just out of range. Hang on. There we go. It was nothing even interesting, god damn it. I was going to be one of the secret ones. So everyone streams the sustenance. Ooh. Damn it, I really thought I was onto something. Oh, I've got a text, 1 second. Why does a Genty be here? Because he's representing a driller, the Knights of Beauty. And he always takes every opportunity to show off what he can do. This one's actually kind of mean. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. God, text again. Also, try and think about how I'm solving this one. This one's actually kind of cool. Oh, come on, you can fucking walk across that. Oh, this isn't connected to the path, though. Ugh. There we go, Jesus. I knew I was close at that point. Oh, Jesus. Now, how do we get it there? Before it ends, yeah, fair enough. Like, I think this has to be here. Yeah, it goes this way, along here, along this, and then up. There we go. Okay, I was close. Nothing will beat that one fucking Sancho Lawfu puzzle where I was at it for like 20 minutes. That one was brutal.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
I hope it's not propagation to be secret. Yeah, I don't think it's propagation. They won't suddenly stop moving, will they? So many mannequins. It feels like March, but behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Sorry, the opportunity was right there. I had to tease her a little bit.
Off. We're in the right place,
Promise of the
right?
Dreamers, maybe.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
The moment he started talking, the organ kicked in again. Bruh, he's going into full, like, Ganondorf mode in Ocarina of Time.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Jesus, does that look like a final boss location to you? Jesus Christ. Alright, Sunday, you've been busy.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose.
So it's like, can you stop picking at the fucking bird?
Second day.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
You know, we haven't really fought these enemies too much. I'll fight another one. Oh, the music. New battle theme.
Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion. Tedious. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Whoops. My Acheron is getting there.
Debt repaid.
I'm trying to flirt with you. Let's try and repair this thing. Oh, God. Yeah, they're like, hey, I sure hope you've learned how these work by now. Oh. No, I love these puzzles. It's a nice break and pace breaker. They're just hard. I feel like I'm mostly there. I just need to like make that connect. Oh, we're supposed to use this, I think. Yes, okay, awesome. I'll finish this puzzle, and then I do need to go for just a second again, because it's like the weather's starting to turn. So I need to get the washing in. Whoops. Hey, there we go. Okay, now it gets a lot... What the fuck do you mean? Hey. Oh, we're still not done. Oh, fuck. There we go. That was mean. Just, oh yeah, just a little more. Alright, back in just 1 second. It's just starting to rain and I've got washing out, so I need to get it in. So give me just 1 second, guys. Or give me, it'll probably be a minute, but still. Alright, I'm back. Jackpot. Make the producer jackpot. Oh, right. The enemy we fought. Hey.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This is crazy. Requiem at an alarm.
Stream forth.
Another one there. What's this one?
Gleam of old blades.
Confutatis. Oh, is this blocked off? Okay, I imagine a lot of this we explore after the boss fight then, like in post.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I don't know why I'm insisting on destroying every single one of these balloons, but I've got this far.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm starting to piece together where they kind of go. I love the music for this area. Very fucking foreboding. It honestly, the music kind of gives me the White Palace from Salt and Sanctuary vibes. As in, it's just pure haunts and organ echoing in the distance. Okay, music for puzzles, yeah. Just in case there's more enemies ahead, let me just boost.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I have that frame of reference. That's fair enough. Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner. That was one of the games I did a stream playthrough of before I started streaming like all the time like I do now. The fuck? This music.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But
Fucking
now
Reveal
it
6.
looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Oh, the 3 acts to try and convince us to stand down.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Whoa, fucking Jesus. Oh, we're in that zone. I guess it makes sense it'd be a 3D map. Look at it, you can literally see there's walls running along over there. You're new, so we will fight you. Oh, it's a possessor enemy.
I'll go easy.
Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire weaknesses and takes increased break damage. The state will be dispelled after the weakness is broken.
Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion. Unworthy.
I'm gonna hold everyone to give me strength.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Another blood debt repaid. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Look at the picture. It looks like someone begging for his life and just getting smacked repeatedly.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
You would occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected to possible platforms, these dream bubbles cannot be formed. Oh, so you've got to move the path so you can form it. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on the surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the requirement of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal. When this happens, approach with a bubble charge to manifest the bridge. Congeal, sorry, not congeal.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
For what purpose would I want it here instead of...
We've shattered the cages and
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero.
Oh, I missed the treasure chest. Okay, I'll move back for a second.
While he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners
and liberation. Oh, I should probably go get the charge back before I reset this.
staying here, honorable travelers. However,
the three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Sorry, I wanted to hear the dialogue.
Let's play for a while.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
You know what this dungeon actually, this area kind of reminds me of? Like the music I already said reminds me of the White Palace from Salt and Sanctuary. The actual dungeon itself, although it aesthetically was very different, it kind of reminds me of the final dungeon of Final Fantasy XIII. The Orphan's Cradle.
Once again, as Dana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Hi Yusuf, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat room. Oh, is this going to be a mini-boss?
This land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled.
Are you putting for Robin? I already have. I need to get her light cone.
Enslaved.
I want to get her light cone. I managed to get her, but I haven't got her light cone yet.
Of their own minds.
But then once I get her light cone, I'm not going to roll for any Eidolons because I want to start saving for Firefly.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Assuming I get this light cone, I really hope I do.
Only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh, yeah, it is a mini-boss. Alright, let's go.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance.
I lost my 50-50 to buy loot. Oh, I'm so sorry. What's with this music?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Hold on to attack past to distribute. Oh, I didn't get to read all of that.
Give me strength.
I weep for the departed. It too shall
I was hoping that would count as like 3 individual hits. That's fine.
Destined for oblivion.
Whoa, I like this theme. I didn't got a low. Yeah, I mean that kind of happened to me. Like on the first stream of this update, I started it rolling for Robin, and I lost the 50-50 and then got her early again, so it ended up not mattering. Passion play, what the fuck?
Feeling spiffy?
I just need to get a weapon. And hope I lose. Not lose. Fuck Jesus Christ. I hope I don't lose. Hope I win. That 50-50. Or that 75-25, sorry. Because I lost it with Acheron and it ended up stopping me getting more Eidolons for it than I wanted.
I'll go easy this time. Protect me! Protect me! There's no power like team power.
Let me get her. Thank you.
You are free.
When I go to wrap up any like gems and rolls that we've got, we'll finish the stream like using them to see if we can get it.
Becoming land of the exiles.
This must be how
Because it's starting to
Penacony
become
was
increasingly more
constructed.
likely we won't get this
With the
finished
aid
today,
of
because there's a lot
outsiders,
more than I
the
thought there
prisoners
was.
were finally liberated and established.
I
the
thought we would
land
already
of
have
the
started
exiles.
fighting Sunday by now, but no, we still got a ways to go, it seems like.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
Which, if that is the case, we will finish this tomorrow, for sure.
This show is a bit too literary.
Could Ron be good with Acheron? I'd say so. Keep in mind, I'm not as big of like a know-how with team compositions with Star Rail compared to most. I play Star Rail a lot more casually than, say, like Genshin. Because I really just love the story, but I'm not that fussed about the grind as much, and the game doesn't require it as much. But I can't see why not. My intention, once I've like maxed Robin out and got her where I want her to be, is on my main team to have Zila, then Robin, Jingliu, then Huahua. I mean, the only reason I'm using Acheron right now is because it allows me to speed through some of the encounters by just doing that. So I can get through the story a bit more. So I don't have to fight everything. But I don't know yet, because I might keep Sparkle, because Sparkle has been like an absolute unit for my team for ages. Use one character to take all damage from passing Confined Cage's ability. Oh. Like currently I have 626 gems, so at the end of the stream I will use them to see if we get lucky on like a stray roll. What I might do, because like I said, it seems like we've got a lot more yet, is we'll get through the 3 acts that we're doing here, then when we're about to fight Sunday, I'll wrap up then, so then tomorrow it can be the Sunday fight, and then whatever comes afterwards. What's your pity? Oh, not high. Not high enough for me to get the guarantee. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I want to say it's like in the 20s or 30s. Like late 20s, maybe early 30s. Like it's not high at all.
Between good and evil. That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
I don't really want to spend money, because to be honest, Firefly will be the one that will probably make me spend money, because I definitely am getting Firefly. Like, there's no 2 ways around it. So if I can save now, that'd be nice, because I don't want to whale. Well, I say that, I never spend that much. Some people, like, I don't spend like hundreds. It would literally only be like, what, like a small amount sort of thing, just to kind of nudge me over. Oh, here's where the birds are. So how many are there? Is it 20 again? Of course it is. Okay, so there's 60 more birds to get. Jesus, that's a lot. Lady Vermilion. Oh, yeah, what are you doing here? This place through the thing. Oh, yeah. Alright, so same old usual. Alright, I'll help you. It wants us to go through here, but what's down here? Oh, can I do this to unlock the chest? I haven't actually tried it. Oh, you can. You don't have to actually fight the formidable foes. That's kind of funny. I would have thought it wouldn't have worked. I know like Acheron doesn't let you do it against like mini bosses. Let's get the free. Yeah, I've heard that light cone is actually pretty damn good for her, so I might do. And this just links to the other side. Also, I haven't got it yet, but I definitely will before like I run out of my ability to do so, obviously. But I have heard that one's pretty good. I'd like to try and get her 5-star if I can help it, though. But like I said, we'll see. Planet Festivities Galax collector's card from the Planet Festivities series is designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction is will be prosecuted. Wings shielded the forest of the, from the torrential... Oh, doorbell. One second, my doorbell just went off. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Where was... I'll just read from the start. Wings shielded from the forest from the torrential rain, while the shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to gift to the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% Rhapsody, Jesus, I can read today, from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiance of starlight. As the sun re-emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 circles stood on this earth, for those were the dreams he left behind for the fledgling birds.
Look, another frame!
Oh, Ode to Fall.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Because this is after... The last act was an imprisonment, now it's
Behold
after
the
it.
ensuing tale. A struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages. Tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please, the leader of the Alpha.
Oh, sorry, Sunday. We're running too far ahead.
To the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However,
that's the end of that part until we solve that.
His eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Get out of here, you vain bird. Oh, now we've got to go all the way around. God damn it.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
And that builds this bridge, huh? Oh, that was right. Oh, I was about to flip it. And back up we go.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
Land of Dreams.
Of the Dreams.
Alright, mini-boss 2.
Dear outsider,
Oh, this one looks cool.
I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness proclaimed to the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Once
Is it all going to be to making them all go calm?
the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Alright, sure. Is this what they call immersive theatre?
Listen, the snow blankets all of us done. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout from the rising sun.
Give me strength! There's no power like team power.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Wash away all the sins. I almost managed to get it off of everyone.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
One more act. Alright, in the reflection, the bird's there. That's funny. Now we're back here, and we have to head over to Act 3. Which I nearly entered first, because I spotted it.
The planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony.
This guy is
Like the
really
fifth and
into
sixth day.
these puppets.
Act 3, Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
So if Act 1 is the imprisonment, Act 2 is the dream, Act 3 is the order.
This is the concluding act of this play.
You can see there's the bird there.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now,
I'll let Sunday stop talking, and then I'll swap to someone who can attack with range and see if I can disrupt that bird. Yep. Man, I kind of wish I streamed this yesterday. Just because it would have been more fitting. Is this all about Sunday and I would have streamed it on a Sunday? If I go that way, where does I...
We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
That looks like it might be the correct path. Let's have a look over here.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh yeah, when you form the bridge, it'll break the bridge. That makes sense. When you move it, it'll break it off. Alright, is this one going to be nice? Or is it going to make me want to scream? Okay, so far. Hey, that was easy. Why can't they all be like that?
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against
Stream
the
forth
strong,
the gleam of old blades.
and standing against the mighty.
What would this move? Oh, all of this? Why? Oh, that is the way to proceed. This is just for treasure. I'll get the treasure first. Nice.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of souls?
Before the arrival,
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
and so it shall continue.
After the king's departure.
Have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Oh, okay, yeah. Before we connect that though, let's go over and get our loot.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Sorry, my internet started dipping. So I just wanted to make sure we're still kind of connected, sorry. Oh, Jesus, what's this one?
Hey,
So after we fight
aren't we
this
supposed
one,
to
I
kick
will
off
wrap
a
it up
short
so we will
story
finish
and have a
the
fight here just
story
like we did in the previous
tomorrow.
acts?
But if we get the
Why
three
aren't
main
any of
acts
these
done, at least we can dive straight
saying
into
anything?
Sunday tomorrow.
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Well, this one looks scary. Let's have a look. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition.
Farewell, former king.
Satisfied.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become
Unturnable.
kings of
Oh.
all things.
How did it go?
Straight into Sunday, was good Monday and Friday. I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my assistance. For the contours of my mind shall intersect in other experiences.
Give me strength! There's no power like team power.
Oh, I didn't realize it would generate that much energy. I should have used her first. Oh well.
It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's
I should have used Sparkle's ult
find
first.
the answer.
Blade of moonlight.
Music.
Protect me! Protect me! Feeling spiffy?
Ready for death. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Get them!
On the still waters of oblivion.
I can do this! Give me strength!
Save it for your own
Let's
skin.
play. Can you find the answer?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I think we should be good.
Blade of moonlight.
Yeah.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Finish Act 3. I'm hoping it will make, when we hop on the other side, it will put a path in front of us but let us go back. Fucking never mind. Uh-oh. We might have to do this fight now. Alright. So we'll have to do the epilogue of it. Or not the epilogue, the epilogue of this fight afterwards. Unless this is the path opening up, in which case then I'll wrap an hour until the festival.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the
If I get the ability to
heavens
freely
and
run
on
around and not proceed forward,
Then
I'm wrapping up, and then
they
tomorrow
rested from
we
the
will
labors
end
of
this.
creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna.
Because this ended up being a lot more than I thought was left.
You have
To be honest, I thought we would have fought Sunday like a couple hours ago. I was expecting all that stuff with Misha, and then to have to, like, the whole festival just be an actual dungeon first and not just go straight to the fight.
Thus,
that's on me, though.
That day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Take the stage for the fated battle. Everything that rises must converge. Oh, the quest description. Without a ruler, who would protect the weak and fight back against the tyrants? We must assist each other in protecting the weak, just as we must assist each other in opposing the tyrannical. Without a ruler, who will make the stars follow their paths, the tides rise and fall, and allow life to grow? These things did as they will long before the ruler appeared, just as they will continue to do with rulers gone. However, now that we have bid farewell to our ruler who shall take their place, we no longer require a ruler, for we are originally all rulers who stand above all things. Well, let me get my main team sorted for tomorrow. And then I'm going to see if we've got any luck. The chance distance is the problem here. How many can we exchange? How much is exchange to? Let me just look at that first. 5. Alright. Are we going to get the light cone in 5 rolls? Probably fucking not, but let's go for it. Nope. Ooh, I'm glad I got that one though. Boundless Choreo. AKA the lesbians. Nope. And last, and potentially least... Ah, no, no luck. Oh well, had to give it a go. Okay, I mean... The easiest way to put it is, until Kiana enters the fray, the biggest ship for Acheron is Black Swan, because these two never shut the fuck up about their dance. These two always talk about their bloody dance that they had together. Their goddamn tango that they had. But the moment Kiana enters the scene, even remotely, yeah, no. But I imagine if there really is a Kiana in this game story, we won't see her for a while. I think they will. Black Swan's the side piece. I mean, yeah. I think if that they would wait. They're gonna wait for a while if Kiana is gonna be in this, because that's a huge deal. I mean, look at this. You know what's crazy about this this light cone art as well with Acheron and Black Swan is that they're dressed differently than the dance we know they did, which implies this is a second dance. So they danced again at some point. Because they were dressed in their normal attire when they first danced. Yeah, here, Acheron's clearly in a suit and Swan's clearly in a dress. Hence why people call it the lesbians. The light cone of the lesbians. But I digress. Can I get this reward now? Oh no, I'm still missing stickers. Okay, never mind. Normal. Oh yeah, her in the suit looks fantastic. She looks fun. In my opinion, she looks great. But I digress. I'm going to leave you all to it. So, next time on Star Rail, we're probably going to finish 2.2. We're going to take that bridge across to Sunday. And probably have our final battle with him, however that may entail. But until then, you guys take care now. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video. You guys take care now. Peace. And I too like women in suits. I understand. I understand.